But then are we ready? I know I am. So whether or not you are, it's time for another episode of the Indie Tales Game Dev live stream. Hey, my name is Adam. You are the Pixel Pals. I've already said the name of the show, so without further ado, it's time to go. Welcome everyone to the, what day is it? It's the Thursday edition of the stream. Today, we're going to be doing some more Insignia dev. I am feeling pretty good today. I was supposed to record a podcast with somebody today, but that's been moved to next week, so I woke up early for nothing. Okay. Things are going well for me today. No major dramas or issues. Just finding it so difficult to get on task. Just constant little things that are sort of jumping in front of my actual tasks that are more urgent. Yesterday I applied for a little assistance, like a grant fund, to go to Bit Summit next year. So I had to do that because the submission's closed today. So I did that all yesterday afternoon and I got it out, which is, I mean, it's good because in a way, like Insignia is so prepped for that kind of thing that I've got a press folder with like, here's a demo, here's a trailer, here's, documentation that talks about, all the different things we've had to do to get grants in the past. So it's pretty much just like copy paste. But I did have to write a specific document explaining what I was going to get out of going there and why they should send me and not somebody else. So today, we're going to be working on more demo stuff. I want to say a big welcome to everybody who's here in chat so far. We've got Virtue versus Vice. Thank you so much. Crouchesh is here. Thank you so much for the sub. Pixels, Murphy. Hey. Big thank you also to Khalil Liberal. Thank you so much. Thanks, Kaylee. Or is it just Khalil Ibra? I don't know. Welcome. So, like I said, working on demo today. We've got some team meetings coming up today, a little bit later. So, like in an hour, we'll be doing sound. In an hour, we'll be doing sound and music. So stay tuned for that. All very exciting. I think this is looking okay. It's feeling good. Sorry, just fiddling with the mic. The hills are alive with sound and music. Exactly. In the meantime, what I would like to do is, gosh, I'm so far behind on work that was delegated, or not delegated, but delivered to me that I have not yet been able to review. So we need to go check out some enemy design stuff. Let's quickly change the chapter title to Chapter 2 Enemy Design. And in fact, we could change the title in the stream information to Enemy Design. Cool. And then we could do this. Cha! Okay. What do you press to separate the head of the character last stream? Let's have a look, Pixels Murphy. So I literally grabbed all of it manually. You can see me cutting it out there with the wand key, or it's a Q. And then I'm pressing Shift N to create a new layer. And then I'm pressing paste. So I'm just cutting and pasting on a new layer. I didn't like press a special button. You know what I mean? So I'm literally going with my mouse or my thing, grabbing what I want, pressing Control X, Shift N, Control V. Make sense? Okie dokie. So, hey, I want to say a big shout out to those of you who are watching on YouTube. I have been noticing that we're getting more views, more concurrence on YouTube every day. We started with like 5 or 6 people, and now we're up to like, because it's a new channel, so we had the streams going up on the main channel for quite a while, and then I decided to make a new streaming channel, and I'm like almost deliberately not promoting it. Like I'm not posting when I'm live on there, except for on Discord. And I'm noticing that we have now about like 20 concurrents on YouTube. Like the concurrents are going up. So it maxes out. It used to max out at about 12. Now it's like slowly coming up. So we would get more, but we would get a lot of unsubscription events previously. So I'm just happy to kind of treat it as a little experiment and just see what's happening on YouTube. When we have a bit more time to work on the overlay, I'll work it out so that YouTube chat can get a bit more prominence on the stream so that everybody can see. Okay, so we are going to work on enemy design right now, and let's go ahead and do that. So updates top and pull state. This is a different repo. Design. The last thing we did was remove the nudge from reorient state, chase after reorient. Okay, well, let's merge that into, we're in development right now, and we have one local change which we can just I don't know what I did to make arm and sit change. If I go to arm and sit, am I happy with it? I actually updated it last night to give him a bit more of a brushing his hair through his head. So I will just update that really quickly. Updates, arm and sit, animation. We'll get to that later. Cool. Okay, so now we should be able to merge this in. Yeah. Okay, merge conflict. Great. All of these, we're going to go with the development version. That's fine. And let's commit that. Okay. And then, so now we should be able to really easily flip over to the scratch pad for the design and do some work on our enemy. Now, quick reminder to everybody on the stream and to myself, we have a team meeting coming up. The schedule is, I'm going to put this on control 2. Control 1 goes there, control 2 goes there. Desktop is control 3, production is control 4. So control 2 is our, I really want desktop to be control 2. Team schedule maybe can be control 4. Okay, so, man, it's so hard. Pinky on control and then the 4 key is such a stretch. I wonder if there's a way I can change that keyboard shortcut to be like, what does that do? Add code with the grave key? And what about when we're inside of like here? What does grave do there? Nothing. So is there a way that I can change? I bet you I can't change the keyboard shortcuts. One sec. There's keyboard layout. But that's not shortcuts. All right, we'll just have to stretch our pinky. So it was 4, and then we've got a meeting at 2:30 for sound effects. We can have that be earlier. I don't know if Elias wants to do that earlier, but we can definitely do it earlier. You know what? I won't push it earlier. I'll just let it be. Okay. So, even this stuff is out of date. Like, even the stuff that I worked on today is not what's written here. This is going to happen like here. All right. And it's 116. Cool. Control 4. I mean, it's just this. It's such the pinky being flattened and hitting with my nail, and then the 4 stretching over there. I do play guitar, but it's just not a comfortable stretch. And maybe I'll have to do it with this part of the finger, control with that. It's not comfy. Anyway. It's doable, I just don't like it. So we're working on Insignia, which is plunge enemy tweaking. Now we have to get the behavior of this working perfectly in the next hour and a half. Let's go to Pomodoro and make it happen. Well, I use the control groups too, but it's shift in Age of Empires. I'm pretty sure it's shift 1. Or no, it's just 1, 2, 3, 4. You don't have to control. You press control to bind it, but then once it's there, you just tap 1, 2, 3, 4. That's the difference. I'm like desperate to come up with like a version of window management that is like something that I want to design a standard, right, for future operating systems, or like any operating system that like it's a standard that operating systems can abide by, and I want to call it something that basically defines how the windows get moved around. I'm currently using Omachi on my second hard drive. And Omachi has a thing called Hyperland, which is okay. It's pretty good, but I think it can be even better. And I want to explore that from just a UX perspective without having to build a whole thing, just like a prototype. I want to build a prototype for window management. And then someone can implement it in their operating system, or I can build an application that does the window management inside of Windows or something like that. All right. So we are going to make a task, and this is get plunge enemy stable. Actually, today, Windows key 4, Control 3, 2, 4. We were going to have an animation review yesterday that we didn't really get around to, where I was going to show the team how to do retrobox stuff. We didn't get to that. That's a bit annoying. Okay, well, I'll have to revisit that. Windows key 1, and then Armin. That's going in the second position. Close that, make that bigger. Cool. Okay. So let's get rid of you, Hedgehog. Let's bring you into the frame. And let's see how you work. Okay, already we got a problem. It is... Oh, lots of problems. Oh, we didn't hit Pomo. Start. Okay. "25 minutes from now should get us to there. Alrighty. So what is this? Global lighting controller. Object reference not set to instance of object. Location lighting. First to default. Meta location. That's because this doesn't have a scene meta. The scene. Also because this scene is not in the... Hey, software artificer. I'm doing okay today. This scene is not part of the main scene graph. So it's going to make mistakes about how to do that, which means we need to do this. Well, that is checking if L is null, but there's something else that's null. Lighting by location is a list of location lightings, first or default. I mean, it is a public list, but okay. This current scene meta is wrong. That's right there. Okay, so that should save us the first couple of issues. Okay, now we've got a null reference exception on the animated.play. So the plunge enemy doesn't have a couple of animations set up correctly. If we look at this, we are right there, and that's set by patrol.enter. So patrol is missing a navigate. If we check out the plunge enemy, we look at the behaviors, and we look at patrol. What are we missing here? We're missing an idle state. Should I have compiled this? I think maybe. Let's reload the scene. I think because I didn't compile the changes since I moved the Git branch, it probably has a bunch of features that I didn't pull. But in any case, let's get Armin over here. Let's get him over there. Like that. And then let's see what happens. Any bugs? Yes. Okay. So this is plunge enemy aggro state enter. What are we looking at here? Character.animator. Don't need to do that. Just animator will do fine. Self-awareness. .flying character equals true. Don't need to do that here. Unless that's changing. We're not setting it to false ever, so probably don't need to set it to true. In any case, what's going wrong? Animator.play s.reorient. Parent. Plunge enemy parent. Parent is this. Okay. So what's the problem? Let's have a look. Aggro state to enter play. And it's saying, hey, we don't have a sheet here. You're playing us nothing. So when we go to behaviors and we go to that chase, I'm imagining we're needing this, we're needing this. What is it that we're looking at here? What's the aggro state? That's this. That's this. It's trying to play S aggro. Why do we have that? I wonder. Well, we're going to find out. Well, there's the plunge enemy. and there's nothing. There will be nothing in the aggro state. So there it is. There, that's fixed. Great. Okay. Index out of range exception on the property handler for one of these animations. So actually the way that gets fixed is plunge, and then we just go to retrobox and you literally just inspect them and it will fix it. It's just some little bug. Let's confirm that happened. No. Okay, I don't think anything did change. Maybe I'm just making things up. Because there's a properties list here. And that should basically be empty for all of these. Unless he's put a hitbox. That shouldn't be physical, nor should that be. But Luca doesn't know that yet. This has properties. We need to do some damage on it. So let's do damage of 20 and a knockback of 2 and a hit stop of normal, and then an effect vector of 1 and 1. That'll do. And it should have a poise of 15. Just making things up here. I think the hitbox should extend beyond the hurtbox. And in fact, there should be hurtboxes on all of this, but that's okay. Let's see if that breaks. That's much better. Cool. Oof. Nice. Sweet. Well, that's great. That all seemed to work just fine. Let's see if we got this working. Wow, looks like Luca got that working just fine. That's great. Okay. Oh, hey, Bugatti Tech. That's a good shout. I actually requested a Steam Deck ages ago. I have no idea how that's going. I don't know if they've ever gotten back to me on that. All right. Oh, they actually reviewed it. Oh, sweet. Yeah, definitely shouldn't have this last frame be identical to the next one. I would instead... Invisible can. How's it going? Yeah, so I would instead make this go up, 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 and I would remove this. And I would bring this up like this. And then hold it for one more frame. Minus almond. That's all good. I'll get to it. I added a frame. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It does have 5. I don't know how that happened. I don't know what I did to make that work. Ah, it's the wrong animation. This is called, what's this called? Telegraph. Okay, yeah, that's better. I expected there to be only 4. At 96 by 96. Yeah, sweet. Hey, fake coffee. That's better. Do we have a plunge state? Patrol, chase, rising state, reorient, aggro state, aggro, curve. How do we... when do we do the attacking? Aggro state, enter, play aggro if... Reorient state. What do we do at the end of the chase? If we were chasing, then plunge behavior. Okay, where's that? Oh, okay. That's just its own script. Sure, I did that. Hey, Dale, thanks for the follow. All right, telegraph, loop, 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 land. So that when we're done, so we're going to check on the plunge enemy, plunge behavior.com. If doing plunge behavior, rising state. I think here we want to target awareness.face target. Right there. That shock is interesting. I don't know what's happening there. Why are we doing that? If we're doing patrol and target is detectable, set aggro state. Aggro state. Okay. If we enter, play aggro. If elapsed is listed aggro time. Oh, I hate that. That's okay. Yeah, we don't need either of these. This is just an animation state. With a duration on it. An air animation state, I think. Let's see if that works. Hey, Ali Wahbi. Okay, that's going to go there. Save that. And now we go back here. We press play. Yeah, that's better, I think. Cool. That saves us having to have the aggro state altogether. We just get rid of it. See ya. Okay. So now let's have a look. Why are we doing surprise? If we're doing patrol and target is detectable, surprise. Okay. This is whenever we finish doing what we're doing, if we finished rising, face target and chase after the target. If we were doing patrol, so when do we set patrol? That's the question. If none of this is the case. There it is there. Target is detectable. Hey, bit by bit, James. Welcome. So then target is detectable must be... We must be losing that. So I think what's happening is... Let's make this a bit easier to read, first of all. It's going well today. Chase, chase, chase. When do we do surprise? We set surprise only if we're doing patrol and we're detectable. So then we set patrol only if it's not detectable. We could say set target.detectable. Chase patrol. That's exactly what I would do. So now we say debug.log. But it's not really that. It's sometimes we're doing chase and then it goes back to patrol. Yeah, it's this. Detectable. And we can make this kind of a bit easier for ourselves if we want by saying And then I just want to use this everywhere where we say target detectable. I just want to say detecting. Just makes it easier for us. What were you working on, James? Nice. Okay. There we go. Now it's not going to lose us when we cross under it. That's a pretty strong line of sight there. Damn it. This is... Okay, Ian. This is Luca's very first enemy on the game. Oh, that's no good. So Luca doesn't actually have a good understanding of the code base yet. So there are... The idea was that he would get as far as he could, and then I would take over. And then... so he's done the prototyping. That was the task that I assigned to him, was just to get the prototyping down. And he's managed to do that pretty well. But I told him, rather than like spin your wheels, if you get stuck on something, I can take over. So it's not like his enemy, his task for him to finish. It's just like we're collaborating, and it's now at the point where it's more efficient for me to sort of guide him a little bit more. So I can tell him what I've done after this point, and then next time he can take on a bit more. So we're just phasing him on. There are just too many idiosyncratic things that I do that are hard to, like, guess. You know what I mean? Like, just then, there was a... If we go to, like, plunge enemy here, there was a whole class, an internal class that he wrote for the purpose of effectively playing an animation in the air. We don't need this class because there is an existing class called air animation state that I use generically. Whenever there's no unique behavior, you can just use that instead. He doesn't know about that, and it's not his fault that he doesn't know that. I don't have like documentation for all of this stuff. So he's basically learning by copying what I'm doing and just trying to manipulate things. And so I'll tell him next time I see him, hey, this is what I changed, and this is how you can do that. I don't know if he's here right now. I might just write that down, actually. That's a good idea. Just things that I've changed. Or we could watch the VOD too. That's another way to do it. Maybe it would be easiest for me to just write some stuff in Discord. Cool. Yep. Okay. There you go. The only thing I'm not 100% on is I think there was a moment there where it got surprised and then it went away. Now we've broken line of sight here. It can chase us. It seems to know where we are. But there was a moment where it was getting surprised even though it could see us. I mean, it's looking pretty good. That's pretty good. I don't know what it was that made it get confused before. That. Oh, I guess it lost us there for a sec. That. What is that? I guess it returned. It lost line of sight. But that's so much. Like, what's the difference between that and... I think it's that we're literally breaking line of sight by standing. Let me just actually check that. Here's what we'll do. Move this up here. Move him up there. So he can see us. See, there's something there. Where that should be considered breaking line of sight. I think it's the frequency of when we are checking these things. I get it. It's mostly right. We just need to make sure we're checking on a more consistent basis. So this is where we have our enemy, not the plunge behavior, but the plunge enemy has, we haven't set like a distinction between like a sub state that's, well, there's chase. Yeah, it could see through the floor. I think what's happening is it's just doing what it does. And there are no contexts where we say, like, we're only changing the state if the state's complete. We're not breaking the state if it loses line of sight. So what you would do here is you would say, this is, I'll just call this all set new state. And I am not a huge fan of this. I would prefer doing that here and just saying header. So I'll just say that I did that. Cool. So we're going to check to see if we should break state. if we're not detecting, and we are chasing, it's really just if we're chasing, I think. That's the only context where we would break the state. This is a fun little thing. I'm actually... Wait, in fact, I'm pretty sure that's what... I'm pretty sure Chase has that inside of it. Is if we're not facing where we're going complete. I don't like that at all. It's weird. But for now, I actually am just gonna, this kind of like almost is like a special additional case that would get us out of chase. Earlier. Yeah, let's bring this a lot lower because it's kind of just in the way at the moment. So follow me around, it should drop there, perfect. And then it should lose us. Yeah, great. But that wasn't great. After it finished chasing, I actually think it might be literally that one variable. When we have been chasing, this is actually a little odd. Oof. I'm also not a huge fan of this either. That's all right. What is this? What does this mean? If the ground distance, that's the distance from the ground. If altitude is less than the desired altitude, minus the altitude range. Then we're not at desired altitude. You rename a variable with F2. Works for anything as well. Can be functions as well. So desired altitude, if altitude is less than desired altitude minus the range, then we're too low. This is where I would probably start to comment this. Yeah, that's right. Too high. But why when it's too low do we get, this is adjustment. We call it adjustment Y, or Y adjust. I see. So what I would do is say bool too low equals that, too high is that, and then I would put that there, and I would do that there. And then cool. Okay, now I can understand this pretty well. So the problem is if we're not at the right altitude, it won't do it. It won't plunge. But if we're chasing and we're not at the desired altitude, then what? Then chase if we can detect, otherwise patrol. Yeah. And then this is in range from plunge behavior is about the X position being and we're above target and we're, yeah, X is that. I mean, that all seems pretty reasonable. Patrolling out of chase. I'm scared of this. Sometimes it just seems like so far so good. Yeah, like that was, I mean, that's okay. It's pretty stable. Like it's hard to break it, which is pretty good. I just want to make sure that we're there was, yeah, like that. What was that? I'm not sure what this is too. I feel like it should be stable there, right? We can go into the state tree and check the enemy. It's still flying. It still thinks it's doing what it's doing. I don't really know. It must be, but it's not looping. I don't think it's looping. These are two different things. Come on, Adam. Oh, it's saying that it found the target. I don't think it's completing though. Yeah, I'm not putting the state down here. You can't see it, but yeah, I am. There. But it says... Might need a way to like clear these. Let me see if I can do this. Okay, good. And then it's doing this found target, but it's not exiting. So I think what's happening is let's have a look. It's not doing this. Okay, no, it's just patrolling. And it's just doing the fly. And it seems to be just doing that. So where's your destination? Minus 2949. It's trying to fly exactly where it is. Let's try this. No, it's not actually completing. Okay. That's good. It thinks it's moving. Still thinks it's moving. Good. Still good. This velocity is 0. So what is... Let's check that. Aha, direction is 0. So what is direction? How do we get that? Destination minus our position. And the destination is what? Who sets that? Patrol does, right? Is there a fixed do on patrol? Nope. Okay. So the problem is that it is not setting the new destination. It's not setting the destination somewhere that's valid when it starts patrolling. If I go to fly, the destination gets set when we set it up. And there is no setup that gets done here, which means we have to set the destination directly. So it's right there. Ah, we do here. We set the properties there. So then we need to log the destination that that the patrol thinks that it's set itself to. So debug.log navigate.props.destination. Which is exactly where we said we were going. So now the question is, why does it think that it's not there? I think it's an altitude problem. I think it thinks it's too far away. No. Because we're using just the x velocity, the x distance. We're not actually using distance on vector 2. So now the question is, why is this not being called? If the absolute value of the destination.x and the startpos.x is less than, what is startpos? I want our pos, right? That's if you've overshot. Hang on a second. If the destination, that doesn't seem right. Are we even asking this question? Certainly not. But then how could we be doing the fly without asking this question? Okay, it is flying there. Okay, then you need to be able to do this, right? Okay, it is doing that. All right. So these two numbers are almost exactly, I mean, they're identical. They're spot on. So now the question is that even necessary? If the destination tolerance is 0.16. So the distance between these two values that I just wrote down here, destination, oh, hang on a second. Fly uses distance. I don't think we need this version of at destination if navigate has an is at destination. Ah, we're overriding. Oh, I see. Okay, there's a property here that when we fly, the idea is that we are moving towards the destination on like whichever axis it is. The distance here is just the two positions. and we're moving towards it directly, like X and Y axis. The problem is this thing that we're doing, we're actually only wanting to check the X axis. So we probably could do public bool users y distance. Is true. And then here we would say if users y distance, we would do that. Otherwise, we do that. Yeah, this could actually be something that we check for any navigate. It doesn't even have to be for fly specifically, but for now we'll do it this way. So now all I have to do is recompile and then toggle that off on the fly behavior. Very subtle thing. Do we have a meeting right now that I'm missing? No, 2:30. Good. So on patrol, we have a fly, and then user's absolute distance is going to be turned off. And now we can do this. Well, that's no good, is it? So now what's the problem? I think this destination tolerance thing is probably the right way to do this. This is weird. This only says we've set out that we've reached our destination if we've gone past it, which is super weird. Does this even have a tolerance? No. So let's go to fly. And let's just reappropriate this to use that. It's strange. I don't know why I wrote this way. That's going to screw up a bunch of things. It's okay. All right. So is at destination. Here's the first thing. Bool overshot. equals that. Bool within, yeah, close enough is that. But I actually don't want to do that. It's the x distance. Math f dot absolute value of position.x minus destination.x. And then here I want to return that. I hope that's better. This is changing every single thing that can walk in the game, so it's pretty risky, but the benefit is if you get it right, everything gets better across the whole game. Perfect. Hey. Beautiful. It's great. Now, the vision distance for target awareness. Right now, the vision distance is 256 pixels, which is 2 of these plus a half. That seems... Oh, on the y-axis, but that's still really, it's really far. Like, it seems to be looking a lot further. Can here target, because we're using target detectable. Indirect LOS is yeah, but indirect LOS says target in LOS, and then target in LOS equals check for target, and then that says if target's not on screen, return false. Distance to target is greater than vision distance, return false. Okay. So then, is that right? Are we doing it right? Yeah, that's 2.5 there. Yeah, okay, it's good. That's what I hate. How did we screw that up? It flew past us and then got shocked when we weren't there. I think it might have been because it wasn't high enough. Yeah, and then it walked past us. That's the thing that I wanted to fix earlier. What it's doing is it's saying, in fact, it should have said this here, patrolling out of chase. Yeah, right there. What it's doing is it's going, you are here, I am here. I am too close to the ground to do my stomp. Therefore, I'm not allowed to chase you right now. I mean, I'm not allowed to stomp on you. So I'm done patrolling. And now, especially if it walks past you when it does that, if it crosses over you and it's too low, it needs to be at this distance. Then it gets to here and goes, well, time to patrol. And I can't see you because I'm facing this way. So I guess I don't know where you are. And then turns around and goes, ah, there you are. That's what's happening right now. So we probably shouldn't go to patrol in that context. We should just go back to stay in chase. But the thing is, we're not detecting. And detecting says target detectable, which is based on just behind, which says, hey, if the target is in LOS, not like target's in line of sight. I really need to fix LOS. Like I feel like LOS is not the right check. Maybe I should call it like clear path or like unobstructed path or something. No, but it is doing an LOS check. Okay, so it is doing it. It's doing a distance check within vision range. Oh, I gotta sit down and fix that. It's the wording is all messed up. Anyway, so if the target's in LOS and the distance to target is less than vision distance times 3, and we're not facing the position, then they're just behind us. So a third of 256 is the problem here, which is something like, you know, I don't know what it is, but a third of 25 is like 80 pixels. So then that's what's happening. And we're not using the x-axis for that, it's the absolute distance. So then I like this target must be around here. Hey, Ed Conky. I think we need to do... First, what we should do is if we're chasing and we can't do it, first target awareness dot face target. That's the first thing. And then we check if target's detectable from there. I think that's the one. There we go. Now it's going to face you the second it turns around, which means it's not going to be surprised when it sees you because it's checking to see if it can see you before going into patrol. It's not going to go into patrol because it's going to turn around first and go, yep, that's you. I'm still there, so I can chase you, which gives me time to rise up. And then when I am finally arisen, I can stomp on you. Perfect. Oh, dude, the timing is so annoying. Got it. Okay. So we need to do a couple of things here. That was good. That's good. We fixed that. I got a meeting in a sec, but we're gonna push all this updates, punch enemy behavior, and fly navigate behaviors. Before we do that, let's quickly go check like every other enemy in the game to make sure that they still operate correctly. In terms of how they see the enemy, or how they see us and how they chase us and that kind of thing. Okay. Looks good to me. And the hedgehog. Sweet. Okay. Perfect. Okay. So, very happy with those changes. Now, later on today, we're going to do some design for this enemy. I've decided I'm going to still be responsible for the look and feel of enemies, at least like the keyframes. And then Morgan and Luca can be in charge of animating them. But having strong art direction is important. There is a way to count them, and I have done it before. There's some command you can run, and I forget exactly what it is, but it might be in like the 200,000 range or like 160K. I think it was something like that. I think it was more than 100K. Software Artificer with the clinker. Pink, please. All right. Hoping and praying for you. Good stuff. Yo, have we got Swizz in the chat? That's right, I'll do it. Okay, you just let me know what you want when you know what you want, and I'll put it in the game, or I'll put it on a list to put in the game. We're getting to like the almost 200. No, we're past 200 of these now. A tiny demon duck called Colin. When you say tiny demon duck, is that going to be like a real duck or like a little effigy of a duck that's sitting on someone's table? Or like, it probably can't be like a tiny actual duck. Do you know what I mean? It probably, like, if it's got to have a name, it can't be like a character that's like smaller than all the other characters that talks and is called Colin. It could be like a child's toy. It could be an item. I don't know about if it's an item, it has to be like wooden. You know what I mean? It can't be like a real duck in the game. Or like a stuffed toy or something. A rubber duck. I don't know if they have rubber ducks in this world. Rubber is like, I don't know if it would be common enough to be used that way. Maybe. A real duck is fine as long as it's not like, when you say tiny, as long as it's just like duck sized. You know what I mean? Like if it's just a duck, it could be a duckling. And what does demon mean in this case? That's my other question. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. Like a red duck with horns is not a thing that can exist in this universe naturally. I don't have like demons. So like it has to be either like fictional or like made by someone. Do you know what I mean? If it was like a drawing of a red duck with horns in the game world, that's fine. Like a poster, like a child's drawing. Otherwise, it could just be a literal duck named Colin. That's fine. We could do that. That works. Cool. So is this an animal or like an anthro duck? Like a carrot, like a duck that is person-sized and can talk? Or like a animal duck? That's the only distinction now that I need for me to be happy with what we're doing here. It could be a child's pet duck, or it could be like a character that's a duck. It can be no, it can't be a talking animal duck. It has to be a talking anthro duck or an animal duck. You can't stop trying to break my world rules. It can't be a talking normal duck. It could be like hobbit-sized maybe, and wearing a little vest or something. All right, I'll figure it out. Duck named Colin, easy. Okay, so we've got some meetings. That's right. I'm ready now. Okay, cool. A chocobo duck. That'd be sick. Chocobos. Well, somebody won Clinkers and they wanted a red demon duck named Colin. And we were just trying to zero in on what exactly we could do to accommodate that within the realm of Insignia's world. So let's do some more testing. Just a really quick run while we're waiting for Elias. Great. I feel like we need a moment. Also, the fall speed needs to be so much faster. Wait, why do we have a plunge speed multiplier and a fall speed? What is full speed? What? When are we using full speed outside of the multiplier? Okay, so we definitely don't need a multiplier then. Right? Because we're only using it specifically. Just make the speed faster. That's the whole point. That's the point of the full speed. If it gets stuck under a platform, haven't decided yet. I think we can make that like 5. We can make that like super fast. Yeah. I would prefer, the way I think about states in games is it would be better if you know when a moment's going to happen. That's better than something that's moving. Damn, it's hard. Oof. Like that. Like, I would prefer to be like, ready now. Then it's moving, it's moving, it's moving now. You know, it's just that there's a delay on when the hitbox comes out. So that's what makes it a bit more complicated than that. You have to gauge the hitbox time. Ready now. Yeah, that's better. You just have to lead it a little bit. And I might go to the plunge telegraph and like add one more frame. So it's like this. It's better. I missed it. Damn it, I missed it again. Damn it. Got it. I might have to, I was thinking that I might make those way more lenient, those abilities. Just as like a principle. It's something that we haven't really done in the game up to this point. Right now, I mean, I've sort of done it with the parry, like the back step parry. But I think what I want to do is have it be that, yes, there's Armin and he has his moves or whatever he's doing. But when he's in a stance, like if you've pressed back and attack and hold, while he's winding up to do his attack, which will parry the enemy when he does it, his hurt box will also trigger the attack instantly. So it's not about timing your hitbox. It's just you made the decision, you're in the parry stance, you're about to do the attack, and if you get hit first, you'll still react with the attack. I think that's what will solve this specific move. Will be much, much easier to parry when this is that way, because it won't matter whether or not the hitbox has come out yet. You're in the up stance, you'll just do it. And it'll be the same with cool. The enemy currently does only take damage from underneath. Well, technically, I think it takes damage from above as well, if you happen to be above it. Yeah. it's vulnerable as it's falling, but I can fix that. If I go to plunge enemy, we can make this vulnerable from only one direction. Although I forget how to do that. Vulnerable down. Oh, I see. So you have, the way I do it is I have a hurt box and a shield box, and if they both get hit at the same frame, the only way that the hurt box gets hit is if the vulnerable box gets affected the same way. So if I copy this and then I go to plunge, I can make a new box, shield box. And then call it the same. And then it just needs to cover the hurt box exactly. And then it's vulnerable up. Now, I don't know if that's how that needs to work. It might be a different way. No. I might have to do something to create the shield physically though. Hogan. This under the sprite. Under the sprite. Although that's just a platform effector. That probably shouldn't make a big difference. All good. Okay. Well, we'll figure it out. So maybe that's like a to-do we can put on the enemy. I guess that would be in here under enemies. I would take like this and I would go to enemies and I would go to that particular enemy, which is this one. And I would give us a little thing here where we say what? which had more impact, Final Fantasy or the Souls games? They had equal impact in different areas. Like Final Fantasy is definitely the world. Dark Souls, Demon Souls, it didn't have as much of an influence. I think originally it did. It was more like a Soulsborne game originally, but not these days. It's sort of become a bit more almost like Sekiro. I would say that has a bigger influence. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break. Need to go to the bathroom. Be right back in a sec. Yo. I'm back. I think we have a meeting at, it's now 3. I've got one at 4 that's music related, but that's fine. That's plenty of time. We don't need an hour. Okay. Let's change the chapter title to audio sound effects meeting. You ready for this? We're waiting for Elias to show up. Hello. Hello. Oh, you're very quiet. Hang on. Super, super quiet. Hello.
Testing.
Yeah, you're at like, dude, is my like Discord set to nothing today? Let me just check this. No, Discord's at 100. Everyone's so quiet for me today.
Maybe I am using a different microphone, so it might be.
Is there a way?
Might be it, although.
Yeah, I can turn the volume down on my music. I mean, I can hear you, but I don't think chat will be able to hear you.
Oh, okay.
Alrighty. I might just, I'll put you up a little bit so that maybe they can. Cool. Hey, how's it going?
Good. Yeah, sorry for the wait.
That's okay. I was doing other things. Not twiddling my thumbs.
It'll be a light one today, so so hopefully, I don't think I'll eat into Morgan's.
No, it's time. We have plenty of time.
Yeah.
Cool.
So I've just pushed changes, and it's all in Fmod today. Cool. So haven't implemented anything yet.
Okay. So maybe I'll grab those changes. Let me just update this. Splunge, prefab, and then I will push that, and then I'll pull from. So you've pushed just now, did you say?
Yes.
All right, I'm going to do a quick fetch. I don't see anything updated in sound design.
Oh.
I'm fetching. The last one I've got from you is the 6th of November.
Okay, maybe it might take a minute. I did just do it.
Right. You didn't push an entire separate soundtrack, did you?
No, I mean the ambiences might be a little long. But...
It's fetching. Compressing. Oh, maybe it is a fair bit. It's doing something. What? I wonder how big this commit is.
I mean, oh, you know what it might be? Because there's modified sound files that I did for like the other ambiences, just to normalize the volumes.
Right, but like, are we talking?
And I
like Surely it can't be that big.
I mean, yeah, I guess it's. I don't know.
Okay. Well, it did fetch.
Is it still fetching?
No, it got it. That's crazy. I don't know why
Wow.
that was so big. Let's have a look. Should I pre-merge or just? I think I'll just click over in sound design, and then pull, and maybe that will just get me up to date. Cool. And then we're going to check in F mode, are we?
Yeah. So there's just 2 events: the court whisper and then Galliers fist slam.
Yep. I think that's going to work. Cool. Let's have a listen. Wow, that's good. I wonder, could we, for this sound, go a little more bit crushed? Just because it's like well, yeah, part of me wants to hear it like a or something like that, like a everything about it is right. I just wonder if it's a little
I could try layering in like a chiptune kind of
Sure. Yeah.
in with it, and then maybe hopefully with the reverb of the real thing.
Mm-hmm.
That might sound cool.
Okay. And then let's listen to the audience noises. How would I get to those?
Yeah, that's in ambience at the very top of SFX.
Yep. Whisper.
Shepperton, court whisper.
I might need to hear this one in context to give proper feedback about it. It's kind of, I don't think I've ever listened to like a, like, do you know what I mean? Like whispering isolated like that. Whispers. Cool.
Yeah. So we'll kind of have to see how those feel, I think.
In my mind, as like a general sense of direction in this one, I think what's happening for me, like I think there's like a little hidden reference that I'm pulling from, which is the DS Ace Attorney games. Something about it feels like a courtroom. There's a judge. I don't know if those games. Maybe we can have a look. Is there courtroom noises in Ace Attorney?
I'm not sure.
Let's have a listen.
By memory, I feel like it might just be music, but I'm not 100% certain.
Yeah, I think so. This is the remake. I think they use the same sound effects. Let's have a listen. Yeah. It's so funny, like in my brain, the production quality of this game versus what I'm seeing is so different. Like I guess it was a long time ago, but like the gavel hit was like, it was that was like, yeah.
Yeah, I'll have that happen all the time with with games that I like remembered playing as a kid, and then I'm like, oh, I look back at it and I'm like, wow, my imagination was doing a lot of work.
Yeah, there's a lot of heavy lifting being done. Yeah, I think it's good. I there for a long time, this particular, like, because these sounds are so compressed, they have this kind of like inherent bit crushing in them. If you listen to the audience here, I think there is like a bit of squarization that's happening that's like making it just a little bit janky, which I like. Like I would want to hear that in this space.
Okay.
Not as far as like the chicken, which is just like straight up square, but like just something that makes us feel like we're still in a video game. Like this is still like a
Okay. Yeah, the
yeah.
DS is a good, uh, like a good, what's it called, direction for that, because it does address one concern that I had going into these was like I don't want it to sound too human in a
Mm,
sense.
yeah,
Like if you can
exactly.
make out a human voice, it's like too much.
Yeah. That's exactly right.
So I think that that sounds like a good
I
way to
think so.
mitigate that.
And it also provides like a layer of um just separation, I guess, between the soundtrack and the game sounds. Like this is happening in the video game of what we're watching, and then this is happening in the, you know, by an orchestra that's
Right.
that's elsewhere. Although if we're doing diegetic music for this, we'll see how that ends up going. But yeah, give it a go. This is all good direction. Happy for you to just try to, like, if we can get some like a volume of media and have it be in the scene sooner than later, then I feel like it'll be easier to tell how it's going to need adjusting, if at all.
Sure thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's good. It's good. I'm excited.
All right.
Cool.
Thanks for that direction. It's helpful.
No worries. You're good for the next couple of days?
Yeah, I'll be all good until the stand-up.
Sweet. All right. Well, I'll catch you Monday.
All right. See you then.
See you, Elias. Bye. Ah, good stuff. I love my job. Let me update. I mean, that's it. Like, just play it through a DS. It's just something that, like, it's a little thing. I've played enough of that era of games to know inherently what that aesthetic feels like, and what I like about it that we lost when things got higher fidelity. It's just like a little bit of separation that feels like it gives you permission to experience what you're experiencing through a layer of safety almost. It's almost like this is happening in a video game. You know what I mean? This is happening like to these little tiny characters. It's not like, yeah, it's not so real that you're hearing and experiencing stuff that feels like it was recorded, or like, yeah, filmed, which it doesn't make it less serious. It's still dramatically, pertinent and whatever, but it does so for me. And we're getting a little bit like, what's the word? Certainly getting a little bit, what's the word? Game philosophical here. But I think that I was able to engage emotionally with games on a deeper level when they were less realistic, because I felt like I was able to filter out a lot of the uncanny valley of the character performances, for example, or the brutality of, like, say, violence. In a game like Zelda, you're not having to deal with the fact that, like, enemies are getting dismembered, because they're not getting dismembered, even if the implication is that they're being slain with swords. You know, so there's like a layer of separation where our focus emotionally can be on the character dynamics and like what's happening rather than the visceralness of it, or whether or not it feels real, or whether this performance was like good, you know? And I think, yeah, a lot of those old RPGs did a good job of that. And I think people will say, oh, that's just nostalgia. But I would say, importantly, yes, it is just nostalgia. But nostalgia can only happen when you have... Nostalgia happens when memories get stored. And memories are inherently compressed, right? You don't remember everything about what happened. So what's the thing you're going to remember about a game? That's the stuff that should leap off the page in terms of like, or come through the screen. It's not the photorealism that you're going to remember. It's just how you felt in the moment. That's why that's why Undertale did so well. Undertale is just emotional appeal, the video game, right? It's just, the characters don't look particularly, like anything. The graphics, it's not very colorful, but the music is there, the writing is there, and the timing is there. And all those things are being used very well to like guide your emotional journey, even if it doesn't look or feel realistic or have that much like quality in the fidelity of it. I think that's what it is. Fidelity is the word. Okay. So we're going to do some concepting for this enemy. Now, what this is essentially it's Kirby, right? I mean, that's what this is. That's what we drew. It's Kirby that can become a little brick and descend out of the sky. It can float, it can crash. Importantly, it cannot be attacked when it is on the ground, like an urchin. And it cannot be attacked when it is floating, because its vulnerable side is at the top. When it's shrinking, when it's descending, the vulnerable side is underneath. So what's interesting here is this idea of rotation. We don't really have many things that rotate in the game. There's possibly something we could do with like ambi, like a face that's also a mouth kind of thing. Like this. Could be teeth. And then you flip it. And then it's eyebrows. Or something like that. And maybe when it's floating, it looks kind of benign. Maybe you make it look like a sad face. But flipped is an angry face. I also like the idea of, I've got this enemy in my head from Mega Man. These guys that have the little helmets with the little How do these work? How do you destroy the Mets? The Mets. Is it that they, when they come up, you can shoot them? Yeah. What? Oh, so the gun is actually... Okay. The mouth is the gun. Am I confused? Yeah, they shoot from their face. Okay. Sure. All right, and then what are we looking for here? Other enemies. I mean, we don't have to go too far. I guess like Shelder from Pokemon. I quite like this idea of like the dark eyes, the eyes inside of a dark shell. It's kind of cool. Seems like a consistent thing. And these can float. So and then is there like a pufferfish enemy? Yeah. I mean, that's pretty much it in Mario. Porcupuffer. It's good. I particularly like how the Porcupuffer has spikes only on top. Let's have a little fun here designing something. Alrighty. Maybe this could even like sort of be a bit more bulbous. That could be its mouth. It looks like a bird with a beak there, and now it looks like a horn here. Let's keep iterating. Alternatively, we could make it more... I don't buy it through iTunes. I buy it through like, I don't forget what it's called. I don't think it's Bandcamp, but it's they usually post links where you can purchase it. It used to be Bandcamp. I think it's like, it's a sphere. Let's start that again. It's a sphere or a square, but we want it to seem round. So the idea is like, what kind of objects? I mean, we saw the shell. Let's go look at the references again. I quite like this. That's what I was kind of trying to do before. Let's just now try this. So the flipping can happen. I mean, it can always be like one of those mines. Ah, like a World War II mine. It's a good idea. But these would need to be soft on top. So it's like half of a depth charge. Maybe we would like... Yeah, Core Solar is not a bad reference. So it's that, and then is that. But when it's falling on you, this opens up. It tries to eat you like a head crab. We could put the eyes on top, alternatively. It's supposed to be a swamp, basically a swamp dwelling, or like a rainforest dwelling, but it's underground. So it's an underground rainforest that has a lot of like poisonous kind of like acid. So the idea of like bubbles of acid is like a good thing. and it should feel kind of unnatural. So it could be like an aquatic animal that unnaturally can leave the water. It's like coming up into the normal, where other people, where normal things are supposed to breathe, terranean things. What's good about this is that this becomes basically rectangular from spherical. But it still needs to be vulnerable on the bottom. So what is this? Is this a... I'm imagining it's cheeks. So maybe that's the mouth and it's still... The air is like rushing out as it's coming down. Ooh, unless it's got like... It's like the vents. It releases the air from the top as it's falling. Ho 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 ho. Just getting a message. One sec. One sec. Yeah. Okay. My archaeology contract job has some questions. So I think we don't need this or this. The goal here is to simplify the design. If this could be like spiky, like one big spike, I think that would be better. I mean, definitely we could have like little it needs to be able to eat you. So I think the idea of it having like giant teeth is important. Like a granny shark. And I love the idea of the air escaping from the top and the sides as it descends. Because it needs to be able to propel itself downwards faster than gravity would push it. So this could take in air and it's and then it flips, comes straight back down. Probably don't need this. Maybe that's just enough there. The two extras seemed okay. It might be hard to represent in pixel art, that's all. I don't want it to be like the frog from Shrek. Like I was thinking maybe this could be the limbs. But I think that's kind of silly. I think I want it to just be its own little... What are they called? Crustacean? Something like this. All right. One sec. Messages coming through. Sorry, chat. I just got to respond to some messages. All right, I think I can continue. Alrighty. So, we've got about this much space. I think on screen it was a reasonable size. Could go a little smaller, but alrighty. So let's just start with green. Okay, the first thing is I do want it to have directionality with its ability to like, it needs to face a direction when it's moving. So we're going to do this and this. Maybe we'll pick the other version first. Oh no, it's okay like this. All right. Cool. It's giving very turtle shell vibes right now with the green. Not that I was planning on using the green, but just since we're here. Maybe that's not a bad example. Well, shoulder is above and below. That's the difference. And I don't think I want to do the tongue. This is like the eyes are on the shell, whereas shoulder is like the eyes are inside the shell. So the goal here, chat, as we're designing this, is to create, I guess what we would call the internal silhouettes. So there's the actual silhouette, which needs to be recognizable no matter what. But then inside of that silhouette, that gives us, we still need to be able to like look at things and determine what each of the shapes are, just on color, just blocking the colors. So like the idea of this part here looking like it's behind this part here is really important. Why is that not? There we go. Let's keep it simple for now. Maybe this goes up even more. I don't want to go this bright, but yeah, we could still add a tongue over the top for sure. We could do something like this, but we've done a lot with tongues in the game so far. There's sort of, and the tongue would probably have to be here. It's so friggin' weird to add that tongue. I don't want to do that. I don't mind this kind of like a balloon vibe. Well, it's almost like a lantern. That's kind of cool. Like it's emitting light. Yeah, that's good. It should look like an urchin. Perfect. Nailed it. I like this, almost like a samurai helmet. There's something happening here that I really like. And I'm just going to keep pushing that if I can. I don't know what I'm doing right. There's something about this shape that's working for me. Yeah, maybe like a conquistador. Yeah, maybe that's what I'm seeing. It's kind of both, right? That's nice. And then we just do a little bit of a boink. Just to give the impression that that's shiny and pokeable. But I think we missed an opportunity. Boom, boom, boom. We wanted to sort of overfill. Much better. Exactly. It should look soft and squishy because we want to attack that later. When it finally turns over, that's the stabby bit. It should look soft and squishy on the top side and dangerous on the underside. And then it's going to flip over and dive at us and leave itself exposed to attacks from below as it's diving. It's not quite right yet. That's better. Why doesn't it stay unflipped? Because it's gonna... Let me explain. For those of you who have just come here. Oh, and it's time for our audio meeting. So it takes in air through the urchiny bits, right? Through the spikes. And it's got its lips up here. And it sucks the air in and keeps its mouth closed to fill with air. Then it floats around looking for prey. And when it sees prey, what it does is it flips 180 degrees, and then its mouth, which is here, opens. You can see its teeth. It lets all the air out, jet propelling itself downwards, and tries to chomp onto you. We could even do like a, if we really wanted to, we could do like a brain, like a head crab suck on Armin's head, where he's like, oh, and his head's fully covered like Mr. Bean and the turkey if it hits him. Anyway. Cool. I think I have a meeting now, but I don't know if... Yeah, we do have one. Cool. So I think we did a lot here. I think we like nailed this whole thing in this design. Now we got to give it some other identity. So let's start with colors. And then we're going to bring down all this. So we can go contiguous on, grab this, contiguous on, I said. Grab this, grab this, grab this. And then we're just going to grab these colors and these colors, and then also these colors and these colors, and bring them back to that green space we were just in. Maybe even start coming down in that shade. Good. Maybe we could go pink. For that. And then maybe eyes can be white. And I was thinking maybe purple, like dark blue purple for this. Or could go like gold. That's kind of cool right there with the pink here. That's kind of the color scheme for the yellow ability anyway, is purple into yellow. 1 sec, no worries. This is why there's a song about him. About me? Are you referencing the Primogen? I do love that song. Oh, Adam the Pixel King. Bending light with every wind. Okay, I think we're ready. All right, so we're going to change the chapter to music meeting. Catch up. Okay, you ready, chat? Hello.
Oh, can you hear me?
I can.
There we go.
Hey,
Hey,
how you doing?
I'm all right. Yeah. Yesterday we had a planned blackout at my house, so
Oh,
I went to a library, but yeah,
geez, I
it
haven't
was
been
a
one
bit
of those for a
annoying.
while.
Yeah.
It was
Well,
was it like a council blackout or like in the home, some construction or something happening?
I think it was they were fixing some power lines near my house, so I
Oh, yeah.
assume it was maybe my street or like area. I don't know.
Hmm. Oh, fair enough.
Yeah, apparently it was planned. I didn't know I didn't know about it.
Wasn't
I
a plan
woke
for
up
you.
and then it
They
was
didn't
like,
involve you in the
"Oh, it's
plans.
a" yeah, but all my family knew. They were like, "Oh, yeah. You didn't you know?"
How does one?
Oh,
How
yeah.
do you? How is anyone supposed to find out about that stuff?
I have no idea. I think they must have had a conversation about it at some point, and I just wasn't there.
Mm. That is my entire family with me. just, I just never know what's happening, and they just assume I don't know.
Yeah.
Alrighty,
Oh.
shall we jump into music?
Yeah.
Cool.
Um,
I really
which
liked
one?
the
Oh, yeah,
track that you posted a couple of days ago.
the Hunden one.
Yeah, for
Yeah, I
some
read your
reason,
note.
yeah, I really liked just I don't know, it just seemed like it was heading in the direction that resonated with me. So, sounded great.
Cool.
Cool. So,
Um,
yeah, get me up to date.
so been doing a bit of Gallia's court scene.
Mm,
Um, so I've had a little comment here to both of them.
yep,
Yeah, basically this first one, sort of like a courtly theme, like maybe what I would imagine the players playing. I will say it's kind of split into two halves that are very similar at the moment because I had sort of two different drafts and then I found that they sort of just flowed into one another. So rather than recording two videos, I just recorded the one and had them flow in. But I
okay,
think if we went with this sort of an idea, I would probably make the back half a bit more varied,
I see.
like make it feel more like a development section rather than repetitive.
Right,
Um, and then the second one is I think I sent it a while back for Tiberius, and we were like, actually, maybe Gallia would fit
mm,
this. But what I said in my note there is it feels more like a commentary that is like for the player outside of the game world, commenting on what he's
Mm,
like rather than something you'd actually hear diegetically.
mm.
So kind of a different approach.
Okay,
But yeah, that's
cool.
my preamble.
That's all good. I'll take a listen. So this first one, I'm kind of listening to it as if it's two A sections that are comparable rather than as one long thing. Although
Yeah,
it
like kind
might
of around.
work.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what you think.
Okay, okay. I'll have a listen. I'll just check, make sure chat can hear. Mm. Mm. That was nice. It was very it made me think about what we're trying to achieve with this track, well, not with the track, with the scene quite a
Mm,
lot, because I think uh, as a theme for Gallia, it actually meets the brief quite well. Like I really like the horns. I think it's like a really good fit, and especially if it was to be diegetic, like having there be a, you know, a, an ensemble of horns or whatever, like playing that would be awesome. It almost feels like if it was to be in this scene, I would want that to be something that bookends the scene or like plays in like as the proceedings are happening. This is like uh, stamping the moments of the proceedings of the day. So almost like an intermission, not an intermission, but like, you know what I mean? Like we've just come back from an
mm,
ad break, and we're hearing the music play in kind of thing. Um, and then thinking about the tension in the scene dramatically, I feel like that kind of gets a bit washed away here or feels a little bit light because of the music. So now I guess the
yeah.
other thought would be, is this a scene where we have different tracks? We sort of like fade away and then we bring something else in that's more serious about halfway through? Or do we try to write something that straddles those two spaces or just commits to a more serious tone? It's a lot. I have to think about it. I don't have an answer for that straight away. But I think this is a really good exploration into Gallier specifically and how he wants to be heard. I think you were right in the way that you broke it
Mm.
down. Like that was a really good summary. um, and
I
then I'll have,
think there's
yeah.
definitely or there's just on this track, I think there's definitely possibility to bring in a bit more complexity or tension or seriousness in sort of the back half of the track, like I said, in a development section that's a bit more tonally complex. 'Cause at the
Mm,
moment, yeah, it's very straightforward and sort of light, um,
yeah.
which is partly it feels that way all the time because of, like I said, the 2A sections.
Yeah.
There's no sort of development
Of
section.
course.
So I could try that. That's a potential
Sure. Yeah.
way we could go.
I would be open to you doing that. Definitely. Um, I would say as an A section, either of the like throughout, I would say for what it is, where it's that like very courtly, very like or yeah, like royal kind of um has that pomp to it, you could push it further. You could be more like maybe some cymbal crashes or something. I don't know, just something even. I don't know. Part of me was thinking, I'm in this space right now with a lot of the identities in the game, whether it's character silhouettes or animations or the writing, where I'm wanting to play with contrast a bit more, like lean in
Mm,
further into the ideas rather than try to keep it kind of like if it's serious, make it serious. If it's light, make it light. Because
yeah.
I think otherwise, I don't know if it's just the medium or like the distance that the camera is from the characters or something. Definitely with animation, it's like that. Like, we're not really seeing the characters' faces as intimately as we could if it was like a TV show. So we kind of have to be more theatrical with it. And I think that's just as a general principle, this chapter, I'm wondering how. I'm almost thinking it's better to overtune it and then dial it back than to sort of try to creep towards something that is as loud as it needs to be tonally.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is like
I
a
like that.
general waft of an idea. It's not like a specific feedback, but yeah, I think
Yeah,
that
yeah.
as an idea will help us. And this is just to give you some context. I'm doing a lot of conversation with one of our mods on Twitch who has a particular interest in marketing. We're talking a lot about like posting on TikTok and social media and what the game needs to stand out in that space. And I think not to say that like, we should like there's definitely a way to overdo it. But yeah, I guess I'm interested in seeing like when I'm cutting footage for a trailer or when I'm, clipping something for Twitter, like how does it make it more interesting? If we go further with it, if we try a little harder to make things more expressive, does that make for more interesting or engaging things as you're scrolling by, or as is it more attention grabbing in a way that supports it rather than, I'm not trying to like
Yeah,
clickbait
yeah.
everybody, but yeah, I don't know, just a super broad concept that I'm just trying to be mindful of for chapter 2. Cool.
Yeah, I think that's a really good hunch to go in that direction.
Yeah.
As
Even in
well.
the colors of the game, like it was previously a little bit more
Mm,
like in the distant past, it was more sepia, and it's sort of become more true to like or more saturated just over time.
mm.
And I don't think that's a bad thing. I think that generally is going to happen, but yeah. Anyway.
Yeah.
Cool. Let's have a listen. My brain's waiting for the bum at the end. We never got there. I'm a fiend for closing the circle. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, that I don't even remember I don't remember this for Tiberius at all. So yeah, that I think you're
I
right.
sent it in with string sounds. And
Right.
now I've just changed it to brass and harpsichord.
Right. Well, it seems to work. I want to listen to it again. It was so short. Mm. It's almost like the band that's playing here. I think you made such a good analogy where it's like, are they playing to us or are they playing for him? And that's such a good
Ye
distinction, because if it is theater, then we're sitting in the room watching the band, and the band is telling us the story of what's happening in the scene. Um,
Mm.
and if I was really going for satire here, like Shrek level satire, it could be cool to have the band start to play something that they would want us to hear, and then him get agitated at that and like snap at them to play something more. You know what I mean? Like if they start reading the room a little bit and start trying to play music that matches the room,
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah. I just had a thought, listening to it just then and with our discussion.
Yeah.
I just it almost feels like I don't know if you know much about opera, but there's
Hmm.
in opera there are arias and then there are recitative sections. And so the arias are like the big songs and the recitatives are
Yeah.
like they're sort of talk singing and then the harp is basically normally just very thin texture, like maybe just the harpsichord sort of laying these chords at certain beats.
Yeah.
Kind of it feels a bit like this.
Mm.
And that got me thinking like, yeah, because we talked about the scene almost feeling like a reality TV show or like
Yeah.
this over dramatized thing.
Yeah.
And so almost having those like having it be almost like an opera performance, like recitative,
Mm.
like thing, like a very theatrical theme
Yes.
could be interesting to explore.
Yes. I think that there's, if we were to go through this and think about it almost a little bit more scored than as like a character theme, then I would
Mm,
definitely start breaking it up the sections based on the beats of the
yeah.
scene, where we have like Gallia theme at the beginning, just like some sort of motif played by the band that sort of introduces us to the space. And then I would say maybe even we start as somewhere at some point along this path, there would be a moment where it sort of goes silent, where everyone's listening to what's happening in the text,
Mm,
like almost trying to focus the player a little bit. And then, and this is one of those contexts where I could change the script to match this a bit better, because I think it would be nice to, to.
mm,
It almost feels like an opportunity to establish a tone about the way that Gallier does or does not have control in the space. Like,
mm,
and I want, like, the subtext of all of this is that, like he's not a strong leader. He's not, furthering the town's prosperity. He's kind of, sapping it in a way. And the people who are politically minded here, who take an interest, might, it's a bit like emperor's new clothes kind of thing. They might support him on the outside, but like maybe there's an undertone of less support, or like a bit of people are just a bit dissatisfied. So having that tension sort
mm.
of come through would be nice. And that's something that I hadn't even thought about doing with music before. So maybe it's like we have Gallier's theme, and maybe that we do it circularly, so it starts and ends with that. We bookend it, and then these might be different tracks at this point, but I'm wondering if there's some sort of like tension, something. There's an ongoing theme with whenever the Hunden, I guess, are relevant to the plot. It would be nice to be able to signal to the player that what's being spoken about here is relevant to that main plot line about the Hunden. And in this scene, Asquith is kind of trying to he's trying to make the scene about the plot in a way, and Gallia is trying to for that not to be the case. So the beginning, where it's my lord, we've been hearing whispers of 100 insurgents. There's something here where we're almost like, if it was courtly before, we're kind of like almost trying to die out, and we can have more space before this. Like we can pace this better in the actual scene, but it's almost like by the time we
Mm,
get to here, I almost want to be darkening the mood a little bit, because there's an aspect of foreboding here that we know is true. We already know this is the case. So supporting our understanding of the threat, because we've watched it in the previous couple scenes, I guess it's appropriate. I feel like it's right. And then seeing that get dismissed, yeah, I might need some help with the structure of this. I don't want to
mm,
make it too too scored. I don't want to like put you down the path where you're having to like complete like, you know, make like 7 different, you know, things happen. But I am okay with like us fading out a track and then bringing in a track that we use generally for some other context. In this case, it could be like the Hunden, but more of like a subdued version of it, or something that's a bit more, or just like a general, you know, foreboding. I think I played in the scene right now. I have the track from when you speak to Harriet after like in her quarters playing, and it brings this like somber sort of seriousness to it that actually doesn't, it's not so bad. It's not great, but it has, when I played it that way, it made it feel like, oh, this is the track we hear when we're thinking about the weight of Armin's plight or something like that. That's kind of how it read in that scene, playing it there, having heard it earlier. So I don't mind the idea of reusing in that way, that more abstract kind of like, you know, yeah, this is what happens when, this is what we hear when, I guess it's almost like, yeah, dramatic themes rather than character themes. So yeah, I definitely like, I think where you're heading with Gallier, his identity, that theme is great. I guess I want to like encourage us to try not having it flow all the way through the scene. And I think you can give him a B section that does feel a little bit more, what's the word? That does develop in a more complex way. I guess I'm not sure yet. If I was to draw his plot arc over the theme, the back half would be one that's quite, I don't know. It's a bit pitiful. It's a bit sad, because it's all a bit of a facade. And so I don't know if I would want to reveal that, I guess is what I'm trying to say in this scene. Like if we were to do like an OST of Gallier and his theme was telling his story, there's kind of like he's a bit, it's, what's the word? There's a, pathetic aspect to it. That, yeah, I guess for us right now mightn't be something we would fully explore. Because I don't know if in chapter 2 we get a chance to see him that way as kind of like a coward. So I guess for now it would be, let me write this down, see if I can summarize some of this. So,
Well,
yep.
I'm just having a thought about a possible structure. Like, what about the idea of having that first vibe be the music that plays in this scene, as in, sorry, the Unity scene, as in this space, this setting,
Yes.
the courtroom.
Yes.
But when the cut scene and the conversation happens, it can be more of
Yes. That seems right.
this sort of plonking style, which I think like because of this one has sort of these slow sort of hits to the like the harpsichord chords being hit. I think it will read quite well in that it won't have to be scored to all the action that's happening, but it will feel like the words are kind of lining up with, like, it'll sort of help. I don't know.
I think you're onto something there with the room theme being Gallier's theme and that being the light courtly theme. And then as we enter the scene, that's what we're kind of doing here. We're finding that this is just the ambience of the space before we get into the cutscene. And the cutscene itself is maybe more a bit about this. And so I could see that. Yeah, for sure. If I was to listen to this with this in mind, let me have a listen. I'd have to hear it a bit more developed, I think.
Mm.
It might
Yeah,
need
it's
more
a pretty
contrast.
short idea at the moment.
Yeah. It might need to be further from this, but I'm not sure how far. Oh, it's a tricky one. It's all good. Like
Mm.
I like all of it. It's more just I guess I need to be able to play with it in the scene a little bit.
Yeah.
Cool. Do you feel comfortable developing those ideas a bit further?
Yeah. I think I have some ideas.
Okay. I want to make sure that I'm not sending you in too many different directions. So yeah, let me know if I've made it more complicated in a way that makes it hard for you to know how to respond to the feedback.
No, that's all good. I think this is this has been very helpful.
Cool. Okay. Well, in that case, is there anything else we should discuss today before letting you go for the rest of the week? I'm happy for you to continue working on this.
Um, yeah, not I can't think of anything else for now.
Okay. I might play this for chat just
Sure.
because I enjoyed it. And then I wonder if maybe before long it might be good to put you on some music for like just an environment theme, just something that's a bit like a little bit lower stakes or something that just has more of a more straightforward brief, so that you have somewhere to go to if we ever get stuck with some of this stuff.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Cool. Okay. Well, let's have a listen. So good. Yeah. Yeah, it's cool. It's so confident. I really like that about the melody. Even it's got that like it sort of wanders a little bit, but in a way that's like it's unpredictable but in a good way. And that the way it hits right at the beginning with that brass it's super strong. It's really good.
I'm excited to see how this interacts with Rex Rex's theme.
Yeah. I mean, it would have to be I don't I don't want to say too much for chat's sake, but
I know.
yeah. Yeah, I think so. I think there's some really cool potential there. And I cannot wait to hear this in a battle context. I can't wait.
Yeah.
Just like, yeah, there's this rhythm, this timing is one that it's very common in like RPGs to have this kind of like, I don't know what time signature it is, but it's like dun 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 dun. And it's it might just be 4/4, but it feels like it's got a kind of yeah, I don't know, a nice rhythm to it. I'll play it a bit for chat. And I was reminded by it because of the brass.
Yeah, it has a very similar brass sound.
Yeah. I love the idea of like, yeah, just there being this kind of like very ferocious, intense version of this theme that we play in a battle. I would love, actually, if maybe this is something that we could do for the chapter 1 demo. There is a fight with a Hunden in the demo.
I was thinking that as well, yeah.
And it's probably, we probably would want like a minor version, minor in like, as in lesser version of
Yeah,
this, just to not like emotionally give away too much. But
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. It would be cool to just get something in there.
Yeah, definitely.
Awesome. How about I'm going to see if I can get to a point where I can give a couple more briefs for you next week. I got to write some of this down before I forget everything. I'll just write it here. So try and define brief for chapter 1 demo mini boss fight. This is for Adam to do. And then we want an environment theme to have just on a separate stream. And then more experimentation / thinking behind what we need for courtroom scene. Okay. Do you have is there any other homework you could give me that would help? That's
I mean, like we discussed before, just like the more cutscenes that are sort of sketched out in the game, the easier it is for me. But
Yep. Perfect. Sounds good.
You already know that.
No, it's so important. Oh man, my workload is scary at the moment, but
Yeah,
it's a good scary. I think I'm just like coming back from Melbourne and now having like October be over and then seeing the end of the year ahead of us. I've got like a real fire under me at the moment where there's a lot, but I want to do it.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, I feel good. Cool. Okay. Well, with that, I'll let you go. Thank you so much, Morgan.
No worries.
Cool.
Thank you.
See you on Monday.
See ya.
Bye. Cool. So fun. What do you think, chat? All hydrant, no sniffing. I guess that's one way to put it. Let me go and put this in the actual production doc so that I don't forget. And the tasks keep tasking. This is Morgan P. It's not try. Do or do not. There is no try. Sweet. Oh boy. What is this dotted line? When I click that, what is that? This needs to be like that. Okay. It can be very hard because for me, I think I desperately want to get to a place where I can say definitively to Morgan or Elias, like, this needs to be this. This is what we're doing. And I also want to be able to collaborate. So I'm trying not to over-define. I'm trying not to overfit my creative ideas onto the space, because sometimes the best stuff comes out when you are jamming in the game, and I'm trying for us to get there. I just am also conscious of like the time constraints that we have to be mindful of when we do that. It has to be very measured jamming, you know? Let's do some more enemy design. All right. So we were working on this plunging enemy. And we've sort of taken a lot of... Luca has put a lot of effort into coming up with these ideas, which are all very good. And so I've developed them a little bit further. Using some of these references that I put together. It's enemies with shells that make them impervious or lethal, but also have like a vulnerable spot, is the idea. So, and then there's like a slight nautical aspect to it, but I like the idea of almost like there's like a flying fish thing going on here. So let's explain the enemy. So this enemy, hey Universal, lucky duck. This enemy takes in air, which helps it float through the air, through its little spiky bits. And then these are its lips. So it puffs up its cheek. It's upside down at the moment. And then it looks for Armin. And when it sees him, it floats over to him, does a flip upside down, and then blasts all of the air out of its pointy holes, and then opens the mouth, which has got pointy, sharp teeth in it. But it's vulnerable here because this is like a bag. It's not like, it's like a nurse shark, I think they call them. The ones that like the teeth are like go forward. So that's the idea. And that's what we have so far. What are we thinking? What do you feel? I like it. I think it's coming together very well. Yeah, I think it does look cute. Hey. Maybe we do more like this. I'm almost going for like a in Dark Souls there's an enemy that I forget what they're called, the ones that spew poison at you and give you curse, and they have these fake eyeballs on their heads. Not basilisk, it is basilisk, yeah, basilisk, the basilisks. So the idea here is that it's got like a fake mouth down here to make you think that it's got a sad face. When in reality, It's got an angry face. What the hell is happening right now? Okay, I don't know what's going on there. I don't know if I can afford to do the rest of this circle though, that's the only thing. I really like it. Maybe we don't need it. Okay, and then let's do another one. Upside down. Whoop. So Universal, how are you feeling today? On top of the world or what? Did nothing for the rest of the day. I am so... I'm so jealous. And proud. Proud and jealous. Universal got to do something today. Universal got to cross off a bucket list item today. And can't tell you what it was. And it's one of my bucket list items too. I know, it'd be so good if you could. When will you be able to say? Like, why is it not public knowledge? Because, like, the thing you're working on is public knowledge, like that it exists. And you working on it, you know, is that not, I mean, maybe it is public knowledge, but maybe it's not. After April, wow. Like, what would constitute, you know, you being able to, why can't, what is it about what's happening right now that you can't talk about it? Is it just like general NDA? Yeah, that's fair. But yeah, okay. I guess you just want to play it safe. Makes sense. There's no need to be jeopardizing anything valuable. Universal's just doing legendary things right now, that's all. With legends. This music is very fitting. And it just happens to be randomly playing. I didn't set this up. It's good music. I love Zelda. I love Zelda. I love the people who made Zelda. You know? I just think they're really cool people. And I'd love to meet them one day. I would love to meet the people that made Zelda. Either of them, both of them. Anyone, really. Any one of the people who designed The Legend of Zelda on the NES in 1986. What a crazy feeling that would be if we ever got to do that, wouldn't it, chat? How incredible would we feel if we ever got to meet the creators of Zelda? I know I would lose my mind. I probably wouldn't. I'd probably just tell everybody. What a shame it'll never happen to me. Okay. So. I guess I would probably be under an NDA if that ever happened. Well, maybe at Bit Summit. Maybe I'll get to meet them at Bit Summit. Anything can happen, right? I don't know if they go to those. Is there really a guy with that happened to? That's crazy. What did he get credited as? The thing is, chat, everybody in the industry who you think is like an untouchable god is just a person. That's what you kind of have to remember. Is it's like, well, you know, yes, like these are important people or whatever, but like, you know, they're not like, they have email addresses and They go to work in an office. Hey, Gruntled. Corey Bunnell. What does it mean to be a wildlife programmer? Oh, he like programmed the wildlife in the game? That's crazy. Wow, that's sick. What do you think, chat? You think bigger? Well, he's pretty, I mean, let's just get Armin in here for a second. He's pretty big. We could go bigger. I could go maybe 20%, 15% bigger. He's getting spaceship sized soon. I agree. No, I was going to make it bigger anyway. I was heading there. Could go even 2 more. You just want it to be like generally, could even go wider this way if we want. Yeah, it's great. Do you know, I was like literally in the position to like just make completely like different palettes for the game, because I was like, I'm running out of ways to use the colors. This is a completely new way to use the colors in the game. I never ever had a moment in my mind where I thought I would use these colors this way, and it looks great. It looks like it was supposed to be that way. I think I've just gotten better at it, you know? Let's make sure we keep the pink lips in there too. It's a little complex. That's my only concern with it. It's a little bit... To animate this might be hard, although if we just keep it simple, it doesn't have to be too crazy. His flaps opening like those of a flesh-eating plant. This, like, you mean like these being like segments that peel back? Well, it's supposed to be more like a balloon. That was the idea. Like a fleshy balloon. Because this is supposed to like, the idea is that it sucks air up through these tubes in order to inflate itself, which lets it float. We could push it even further. I think I'm happy to do that. Like this even. Or maybe the body needs to be smaller to make this look bigger. It's already really big. It's a big enemy. Probably too big, actually. I might have to shrink it. Because the original, like what's in the game right now is this. Which, it's just about there. About the same size. It's pretty big in the game. And then the next frame, when it's buried in the ground, looks like this. I think we just remove all of that. And then bring it down. Now you can't attack it. Cool. Okay, well, I mean, we can see what we get up to. Now, obviously, this isn't going to be great because he's going to be, you know, you're going to see all those frames over the top. But I still think it'll be good to just experiment with it size-wise. Oh, it's not too big. Wow. That's a cool enemy. The face as it comes down is great. That. Oh, that's awesome. So threatening. I could see the bags, I could see the whole mouth section being up higher. I feel like it could be flatter. It really is starting to look like something from like Mario or... Yeah. This telegraph's going to be crazy because it's not this. It's like a... It needs to be like a complete upside down. For now, let's just do this. It's not going to rotate like this. It's going to rotate like over. Like we'll animate it literally rotating over. Oh, did that loop? Oh, I know what I did. I accidentally undid that. That should just be 4. Let's watch it again. Thanks, Atreus. Yeah, I'm very happy with it. I need to fix the hitbox. Nice. What? Hey, Super Pixel, thank you so much. Not today. That's cool, man. You want to see an enemy that we're designing? That's okay. Okay. Let's bring this up and let's extend the hurt box down. We'll make it more fair for the player. Still got hit by it. I think doing the change that I'm going to make to the combat is fine. It's going to work then. Yeah, sweet. And then you get a plunge. It all works out. Hey. Exactly. You design from the thing that you want to get backwards to the enemy. And then it feels like it was, I mean, it is designed that way. Should we do a little TikTok for this? All right, here's what we're gonna do. Exactly. Okay, that looks about done. Let's have a look at it in the game. Plunge enemy prototype 1, let's go. Look at this guy. He's coming for us. Ah! Oh. Oh, we're gonna have to do that again. Hey! And now we get to do the plunge. Nice. Sweet. Alrighty, I'm going to commit that. I think Luca's going to be stoked when he sees it. Not Team October. What the heck? Adds artwork. Cool. Happy Ocelot. Exactly. Let me, I'm going to send them the pics. And you know what? If I'm going to share them with my teammates, like, it's probably worth sharing them with, like, Reddit or something at some point. I need to start getting back into that. It's a good one, for sure. It's a real good one. I do agree with you. Cool. It's a Pokemon design much better than any... Oh, that's very nice. We don't have a name for it yet. Blinker redeems, yeah? Sweet. Aprospos. It's kind of cool. That's... You're going for it? Alright. Alright. What color? How did you come up with that name? Is it just like some letters or does it mean something? It's pink. Apropos of nothing. Not this time. Apropos. Like apropos. Like apropos of nothing. Lurchin is really good. Like a lurch urchin. I'm searching for a lichin. Sweet. I would like to. Share that with the world. Cool. Okay. This was so fun. And it was very efficient too. That was not a lot of energy. Oh, that's quite deep. Wait a second. Is this offset on the sprite? It totally is. That's why it makes no sense. I was wondering what was going on there. I need to go further. The bulb disappeared. No, it like retracts. So that needs to go. Let's just check that again. It's not really a bulb, it's more like a bag. I think that's... Oh, I see. So then those frames need to be lower. Like that. Better. Could go 2 more pixels down. Perfect. Amazing. Sweet. Or I think we gotta make it official, right? Slam shell's pretty good too. Oh, slam shell. Oh, damn. That's a good one. Slam shell. Like a clam shell? Oh. Sorry. You just won the game. Damn. Sorry. Alrighty. Do we have a system in engine to trigger music for a cutscene separate to the music in the scene meta? Yeah, of course. Sweet. Man, I gotta move on to other things. I can't believe that was so straightforward. I gotta work out what we want to do with, I guess, like the rest of it. I would be happy for Luca to propose a couple of more. I mean, like, he did the concepts for this thing. So if we go up here, you can sort of see what these things are supposed to be relative to what they look like. We don't have a hurt animation on it. Maybe it would be like this. Minus the bag or something like that. I don't know. Well, it's also such a simple enemy too. It's just like, it doesn't really animate in terms of its movements. They're not really going to be, it doesn't have to operate its limbs in order to move. Floating enemies are elite in that way. There's nothing to animate. Although, of course, like, you would want to see some bulbiness as it's floating. And I still want to see, like, the air coming in. Like, Nah. It might be too much. But you see where I'm going with this? What is that? Is it so benign in its color that it looks gray even on the... I don't know, it doesn't matter. The yellow's hurting it a lot there. They might have to be rather than literal part like things that are attached. They might actually have to be particles. Like I could spawn dust particles coming out from those points. That wouldn't be hard to do. Also, the patrol needs to... I needed that visible. But then that not visible. Okay. Patrol has a fly, which has an animation, which has a 10 FPS, which oscillates. I don't really know why it's not animating. Like it's animating and then it sort of stops doing that. And then it sort of doesn't do it at all. Sweet. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make a public list of transform called exhaust points. And then for each. Yes. How did you know? Boom, boom, boom. Not quite. Close though. Three exhaust points. Let's go. Oh, that's kind of cool too. Like it's like it's cooling off. Plunge loop. Oh, well, that's in the fix do, which means we could just do it here. We could do way more than that. could do it inside of... No, I mean, I want it to be done. It's not going to be very consistent. Yeah, it's hard to know when I should be doing it. Maybe we'll do it up here inside of the main do, and we'll say if state if machine dot doing plunge loop. Or we're landing. I think it should be happening earlier. And maybe, and you only get 1 second of each. This shouldn't be falling for more than a second, so hopefully we can get away with that. Yeah, dude. Wow. The way it kind of like goes. Probably could do less than that. I think that was maybe too dense, but it's not going to be very dense coming here. The turning is actually not that weird. Even as a prototype, the way it rotates. Like, it doesn't look great, but like, it's kind of passable even. Feels like the teeth version is flipped after it turns. Eh? It is flipped. Oh, it is flipped horizontally. Yeah, that is the case. Yeah, because I just rotated it. It needs to be flipped as well. That's correct. This rotation, it's facing the wrong way. So like, yes, what I should have done, if I was to do it again, as it goes over the horizontal, this needs to flip vertically. But then that's not quite... Yeah, I know what I needed to have done, and I didn't do it. Yeah, it was like this. You need to do this. So it's like, let's figure it out. So it's, oops, what is that? Oh, that's the actual designs. Okay, so we're gonna go boom, boom. I'm gonna go a little bit. And then, oops. Oh yeah, that's right. So, a little bit, and then a little bit more. And then flip horizontal, and then go all the way to here. Wow, we're almost there already. Okay, I guess I was using this as that. Unless we wanted to do no. It's good. It's good as it is. Because it was about the orientation of the head relative to the eyes were facing the wrong way before. And I guess I would, yeah. I mean, this is like pre-animation. We haven't animated this at all. This is just the planning for the animation. I'm expecting to give this to Morgan or Luca and for them to do like a full animation pass over it. Like even like all these frames. All right, I think we're almost done for the day. I'm starting to slow down. I got so much to do, but this was like a big one I needed to get out of the way. I wish I could have done this 2 days ago. It's so frustrating. Cool. So we should be now doing like, if I was continuing working today, The next thing I would do is look what do you think? I should be working on these a bit more. I think it came together quite well. So we would have been, I guess, back over in scene graph working on this scene. But I don't think we're quite there yet. Hey, that's looking pretty good. Wow. So now we need an ignite, an extinguish is what we need. Yo, Bilbo Swaggins, how's it going? Do you know what's nice about doing bigger pixel art that's more blocked out the way that I've been doing it? Like that enemy. Is that it's way easier to rotate this. This shape is so much easier to rotate than if I was doing other things with it. Just because the solid blocked color, it just works better that way. So I guess what I'll do is I'll take this whole thing here and I'll take maybe like 5 frames of it and paste it here. And I want to link all this together so that it's there too. And maybe we take the Rise version, that's where we're at, and we take and then this is going to go bum, 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 bum. And we're just going to eat into it with a big woof over like, I don't know how many frames. 6 frames, 5 frames. Hey, Ronnie. Okay, so it needs to be faster. What's the frame rate for all of these frames? I mean, it is all faster than this, I think, in game. What did I just do to do that? Oh, did I? What the heck? How is it? What the hell? Did I break this? Why is it... I've never seen that before. What did I do to just do that? Oh, there's an expand and a minimize? I've never seen that before. Wait, so if I collapse it, it just plays all the way through all the time? That's great. The vision is... Yeah, it's totally not right. The vision is that this is going to be extinguished with a big woof. And so this is totally wrong. All of this needs to be like offset upwards by a ton. It might work if I just drag it all up. No. Not this one. Better. We just see more travel. Exactly. It's the flu powder. That's you've pretty much nailed it. Diagonally. Exactly. He said diagonally. You like the green? Okay. It is a nice green, isn't it? It is a good one. Nice. I love animation. I love doing it. You see what I'm doing here? This is so exciting. I made the gap in the fire, or I'm making the gap in the fire, look like his silhouette so that he becomes the negative of the gap where the fire isn't on the next frame. So you'll still see the contrast of him existing in that scene, or in that frame. But just for one frame. See? Oh. Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good. Oh man, it's so cool. Wow. Let's see it. I want to see it in the game. Holy moly. $208, $192. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Cool. And then teleport away sequence timeline. It's right here. Extinguish. Let's make it 14 frames per second. We keep it at 12. Maybe we split the difference and say 13. Let's try it at 12. I feel like it will be better. I feel like all of these will be better at like 14. That one was already 13. It will change color based on the ability colors. That's right. I haven't mentioned that yet, but that's exactly the plan. You got it. Oh no! Oh, we removed the dummy. Hang on. That needs to go to there. That needs to go to there. This is not going to loop. It's just going to woof once. And then the scene's going to fade. It's exactly going to do that. Oh. That's so good, dude. Dude. Let's one more time without the diamond in the middle. Let's watch the whole thing. No, no, the text in the way. No. One more time, one more time. What the hell? We need a add a dialogue from dialogue. It's like a dialogue control clip. There we go. This thing needs to go away. Hide. Okay, let's try that again. Bro. Okay. The demo gods. That's literally never happened before. That's the craziest thing. His text has never sat there ever. The Tears of the Kingdom theme's playing right now. You hearing this? Now you see the vision. So satisfying. Will it happen again? This is all part of the system, so it technically should know how to do this. Sort of. Still good. Still good. Can you remember where this was like 3 months ago when we didn't have a map? Can you remember that? I have spent literally since 2023 trying to close the loop on this magic system and just make it something that like works and that I'm proud of and that fits the blacksmithing aesthetic, and that like this, you know, this thing has been it's taken so long to get to that point where I felt like, oh yeah, like this is obviously what I'm making and it makes perfect sense for it to work this way and all that stuff. Like that it feels like it was designed this way from the beginning. It's taken so long. The idea that like I've got stuff from like when Armin learning the ensign power stuff was going to be a cutscene with hand-drawn pixel art of like a cinematic style. I've got 6 or 7 versions of this intro to the magic system, which is still, I mean, the script isn't right. You know, there's still plenty of stuff that needs to get updated. There should probably be like a something here that looks kind of like a crucible, but maybe is more corrupted, like broken. So many things that now make perfect sense. It's like, oh yeah, that just needs to, these dots just need to be connected. That 2 years ago were like, this is, Adam, why are we doing this? Why are we spending our time trying to go in this direction when you've already done so much? And I had doubts. Like I was like, is this really worth me putting all this time and energy into this system? But I felt like it was missing that hook. I felt like it was missing this like, why am I going through the world doing these things without that? And now it's like, oh, right, yeah, of course. Yeah, of course it's the game where you do all that stuff. I mean, it's still not player facing yet. It's not even publisher facing, but like it's dev facing. Like I can see what I'm making and I know that it's like a matter of time for all of these things. It's not like an if, oh, maybe this will be fun later. It's like, no, like this is becoming fun now because it's already solved system wise. Like the answers are there. I just need to like flesh them out. Feels good. I'm going to go, chat. I did not expect to do this in the last 20 minutes of the stream. That came together up really nicely. And yes, we are going to color map it. I just used the magenta for all the flames and that's it. There's just like a sprite, like a shader that just shades it into the correct material. Oh, I'm so close. I'm so close. I've got to get there before the end of the year though. I have to be able to just like blitz through this. I really, really, really want it. I want this game to feel so badly. I so badly want for this game to feel so natural. You know, for it to feel like people, if I get this right, people are going to go, oh, Adam was a genius. And it's like, if I was a genius, it would have taken me 3 years, not 10. But you know what? It's unfortunate if that does happen to some extent because like, well, no, it won't happen because people will have all of the materials of my YouTube channel and my Twitch stream, all the VODs. They'll be able to see how long it took. And I think that's a testament. I'll say this last thing. We've been having some discussions on stream recently about like what, you know, like certain games are harder to make than others, this and that, blah, blah, blah. I think what I'm starting to realize, the thing that I'm trying to express, this thing in my heart it comes back to this this advice that I hear people give, that I've given, of make smaller games. And I'm starting to build a thought of, what if that's not the advice? What if the advice is, if you want to make a big game, go for it. Like, if you want to learn how to make big games, maybe you should be making a big game. Like, I don't know that making a small game is going to help you do what I'm doing. If you want to, I want more games to play and be like what I'm doing. I want them to be like these little worlds with their lore and their stories and plot and blah, blah, blah. I want all of that. And how do I get all of that? Probably not by making 100 jam games. Certainly skills, there'll be skills that you'll get doing that. But in terms of like, one of those skills is not earned by doing that. And that skill is the direction stuff, I think. I mean, I don't know for sure, but it certainly feels like that. It feels like I've only been able to do this by doing this. All right, chat. This was so fun. Thank you so much for checking out the stream today. Please wishlist Insignia if you haven't already. Holy Moses. That's it. I'm just going to go. Thank you. As always, I've been Adam. You've been the Pixel Pals. This has been the Indie Tales Game Dev live stream. Until next time. Bye.